And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. As per usual, my name is Scotty_D49. It's awesome to have you with me tonight. Once again, we're going to be continuing that war on grey plastic, getting through some hobby. It's going to be an awesome night in store. We're going to have Stream Raiders going as well. It's an awesome way to hang out and game with you guys. And yeah, we're going to be chatting FAQs, funnily enough, Space Marines and Necrons too, which is absolutely awesome. We're just going to give it a couple of minutes to wait for people to start rocking in. Hope you guys have been having a great week so far. I know I have. I just finished a massive project at work for the week that I've been working over the past couple of months, which is insane. I'm glad to be done with it, and it was a lot of work, but I'm super happy with where I got to with it. But I'd love to hear about how your week's going, what's been happening. You're back at work. You know, what have you been up to? You know, we just had Australia Day this past week as well. So that was pretty crazy. You know, everyone getting an extra day off, so everyone's had a 4-day working week, which is great. I know I've enjoyed that, except for the deadline, of course, but it's been absolutely awesome for me. So tonight, kind of the plan. Hey, Rady Redman, how you going, mate? Glad that you were finally able to prime your orcs and get a knob painted up as well. How are you going, my friend? How's your week been otherwise? So just giving it a couple of minutes, letting people rock on in. So yeah, tonight's going to be a lot of painting. And I mean a lot of painting. I've kind of taken a different approach with my Necrons that I've wanted to implement on the previous ones I've painted, which means I've got 16 models I need to change up a little bit from when I painted the Overlord and the Crypt Thralls, because their blades are all just straight Runefang steel to give it that bright steel color with the orange pin wash in the grooves. And my Royal Warden and my 15 Warriors I've done before that weren't that. So now I have to go back and change it. Yeah, just waiting to hang out, Rainy Redman. Yeah, for sure, brother, for sure. Now, there is one thing that I forgot to cut off here. Cable talk. So I'm just going to quickly... waiting for the day that it was hot enough to prime. Yep, I get you, brother, I get you. I know what it's like. We've had a cold snap in Canberra, funnily enough. So it's actually down to like 15 degrees Celsius here. I'm guessing that's probably around 65-ish Fahrenheit. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's been an absolutely cold week. Cold, wet, and miserable week, if I do say so myself. But it's been awesome. Been able to, you know, get some games in and do some stuff, which has been awesome. So I'm just going to crack on into it. So you'll also notice, if I go back here, this thing isn't down. I got my new mic this week. If you were on, if you follow me on Facebook or Instagram, I would have posted up a story this afternoon about setting up my new microphone. So that's goal 1 for the year. Done. And that's a huge shout out. Oh, geez, Rady Redman, down to 55 Fahrenheit. That's cold, brother. That's absolutely cold. So yeah, as I was saying, new mic. I'm still gonna tweak it so I get the optimal sound for it. But I'm sure that, it's a bit echoey. It's just the room I'm in at the moment. Once I get it optimally set up with noise gate, compressors, all the stuff, it's gonna sound mint. It's currently like right off camera right here. So you guys can't actually see it at all. But it picks me up from right over here, which is awesome. So yeah, we're just gonna jump straight on in, I reckon. If this decides to swap for me. There we go. Oh, rainy. That's very... rainy? It's raining here as well. It has been for the past couple of days, my friend. Alright. But before we actually, we'll give it probably about half an hour before we jump into Stream Raiders. So, in the meantime, I'm going to do the Necrons first. So what I was talking about and needing to change on these guys is on their blade, you'll see that there's no, it's the same as the rest of the gun, and that, you know, there's no orange there. Compare that to the Overlord, a very stark difference. So I'm going to do this blade style on the rest of it. Adds a bit of detail, adds some other colours, and is really nice. So, but yeah. So we're going to be using Fugan Orange as the wash to do the inside pieces, and then we're going to use Rune Fang Steel to go back over on that front part, and we'll use the hero of my brush collection, the character brush, as per usual. But this welt palette has been doing me wonders. I'm absolutely loving it. I have not looked back since I purchased it, so yeah, definitely worth the money I spent on the thing. Alright. Just gonna... So where I'm gonna do it up to is like right there on him. So just very carefully going over it. Yeah. Randy Redman, have you figured out what clan you're going to do your orcs in? Because I know there's a whole bunch of different ones you can go with. I remember last time we were talking about Gazgol and how he was pretty much an auto take, and you weren't wanting to take him in your list. Bad Moons, nice. Are you painting them traditional Bad Moons colours? Because they're primarily yellow, aren't they? If my memory serves correctly. So, but yeah, no, glad to hear that he's finally settled on a clan to go with. I'm not too familiar with them, my friend. So what is their clan culture? What do they do? If you wouldn't mind sharing. Yellow and black, yeah. Have you figured out how you're going to paint the yellow at this stage? I know I'm asking you a million questions. Take your time to write them in chat as well. It's all good. But yeah. So by just going along and just touching it up nice and easily. Means that bright silver will stand out from the gun, but also that it's not too crazy as well. Alright. Rainy Redman, I kind of like it because I don't really need to try on them because they're orcs. They don't take that much effort with their brushes and strokes. It's mainly thin, and I put some metal bits on it, and their reroll ones to shoot. Yeah, nice. For orcs, that's actually, like, underrated. Everyone just goes volume of fire, but if you're able to get bonuses to shooting, it'll help you out so much, because if you're throwing that many dice downfield with, you know, that many shots, you're going to be able to do a heck of a lot better. At least in my opinion. Like, rerolls are always helpful. You know, especially if it's on stuff, particularly for orcs, that's putting out at least 20 shots. Whether it's boys with sluggers or it's Dakar jets, if they get it. Or also, whatchamacallit, the looters. That's it. That's where that'd really come in handy with the looters. So yeah, exactly. Like, it just increases your potential to be able to hit, right? And as an orc player, you need that with not having a great ballistic skill. So you just got to work with what you get, really, more than anything else. Oh, jeez, that's insane. That's a lot of shots. So that's crazy, my friend. That's definitely a relic worth taking. Would you take it on a war boss or a big mech? So but yeah, it's just really interesting to see what the orcs have got at the moment that they're able to use. I can remember we were discussing last time about different things. Okay, chucking on a war boss, nice. Sounds like a solid plan. So but yeah. Yeah, Big Mac with shock attack gun is interesting to say the least. They used to be really, really good back when templates were a thing, but nowadays they're not as great from what I've heard. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I got a couple of mates that do play orcs, so alright. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Like, there are a lot of people that do feel that pain as well, my friend. Like, you look at stuff like the Dark Eldar, even Eldar, Eldar worse than Dark Eldar. There's just so much there that you're able to really capitalize on as well. So, but yeah, so we'll give it another 5-10 minutes, and then we'll start up Stream Raiders. Just want to kind of wait and give everyone an opportunity to rock on in. But yeah. Rainy Redman, whilst you're here, my friend, how's my audio sounding? If you don't mind giving me a little bit of feedback, I'd love to hear how it sounds on your end. Because yeah, I only just installed the mic this afternoon. Thanks, man. So, you know, I can't really I can test it as much as I can on my end, but doing it live is the real pressure test. So I just hope it's not too echoey or distorted or anything like that. So, but yeah, it's a blast weapon, so, you know, hit a larger unit and you've got, you know, minimum 3 to max shots depending on the sizes of the units. From memory, the strength and damage is still random, if I'm correct. I remember it used to be random 2d6 strength, but I can't remember what it's changed to now. Okay, cool. Ah, okay, so 2d6 random strength and d6 damage as well. That's pretty good. I think the main problem with it was that you rolled that once you'd selected your target. It's not something you rolled before you select the target. So it's kind of risky if you put it up against a vehicle, because you kind of want strength 7 or higher, which is an average dice roll, but you know, it's leaving it to chance at that point. So yeah, but well, I just finished doing the Runefang Steel on this second last warrior. I got one more to go. We'll do that guy, and then we'll switch Stream Raiders on for you guys. So You can jump in, drop some units in, it'll be some good fun. Yeah, which is kind of unfortunate because, you know, you obviously want to select a weapon that is going to enable, like, you want to have a target that you're going to be able to do as much shooting as you possibly can and much damage with the targets, with the strength and the characteristics you roll up. Hey, Jensen, how you going, mates? Hope you've had a good week, my friend. What's been happening? If memory serves me correctly, it's morning over in your neck of the woods. But yeah, it's just interesting to chat about, what everyone thinks of the various weapon options and the way things can be used in the current game. It's good to hear, Jensen, that you're going pretty well, my friend. I'm going well. Finished a big project at work this week, so really glad to finish that off. That was about 3 months worth of work for me. So it was, feels good to have that done and dusted. Apart from that, just really bunch of stream stuff, bunch of stuff outside of streaming and work and hit the gym and just the usual, man. Just the usual, really. Alright, let's switch over to Stream Raiders. And we're gonna pick the next battle. Now, I'm thinking we go this way and hope that we can come back down and go back up. That's what I'm thinking we'll do. So we'll go here first. Alrighty. Now, what do I feel like starting off with? I feel like starting off with a Berserker. Right there. So place units down, everybody, and we will come back to that in half an hour. So hopefully... Jensen, just let me know if Stream Raiders has come up for me, would you, bud? On the link. Because I'd love to make sure that you guys have seen it. If the link isn't there, let me know and I'll repost it into chat. Alright. So next up, we're going to swap over to the Insane Detail Brush for Fugue and Orange. So I'll just double check the battlefields. Okay, cool. It's just showing up red on my end. I don't know why. So I thought I'd just ask for some confirmation from you guys in chat. So So now I'm just going through, and as you can see, I'm just adding the orange into that kind of middle area very carefully. Just to give it a bit more coverage. And, you know, something that pops a little bit on the darker weapon. So hopefully this should look quite nice. But alrighty. So that's the Royal Warden done. Now we're going to get over to doing the rest of the unit. Really, Rainy Red Man? That's interesting.
Behold, brother Space Marines are with us.
Ah! Aussie Gold Times coming in with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Can we get some hypes in chat, please? Welcome, Raiders. How are we all doing? Hope you've all had an awesome time hanging out with Aussie. Hope you had an awesome stream, Aussie, as well. How you been, mates? 10 Frank, how you going? Hope you've all had an awesome time hanging out with Aussie. But yeah, it's been a hot minute, Aussie. What's been happening for you, man? Alrighty. Hydrate. Yep. Got it right here, Jensen. Alrighty. Oh, that's awesome to hear, man. That's awesome. Glad that you had an absolutely awesome stream. Yeah, I'm going well. I was just telling my guys a bit earlier, I finished a big project at work this week, just today, which is nice. I've got a new microphone, so that's what I'm using right now as well. Yeah, just really cracking through a bunch of painting, getting some live games going. I'm going to be covering some 40k events coming up, both locally for me here in Canberra, but also interstate down in Victoria. So that's going to be awesome. I'm just prepping the rig and making sure everything's all good to go for it. But yeah, just on the streaming grind, my friends. It's great. I'm absolutely loving it. Just getting through hobby and hanging out with everyone that comes by to my stream, which I really appreciate yourself coming by, and all the guys and gals that are hanging out with you as well. So, what were you working on? I saw that you'd finished up a new destroyer on your socials. What were you working on this stream? And also, whilst I've got a hot minute, I'm going to do my usual. Hopefully this works. Yeah, there we go. Shout out for you as well, Ozzy. You don't know Ozzy, he's a fellow Warhammer streamer. Another Aussie as well. So if you haven't already, head over to his channel, drop him a follow. Check out what he's been working on, what he's doing. So, all good, my man, all good. Hopefully, works nice and chill for you tonight. But we can definitely talk soon as well. So yeah, have a good one, brother. Alright. So for those of you who have come from Ozzy's stream, just a bit about myself. My name's ScottyD49. I am another Aussie Warhammer streamer. I'm currently based out of Canberra, down in ACT. Ten Freg, I heard he's a fellow filthy Xenos. As I'm working on right now, I'm working on the Necrons, but I'm primarily a Marine player at heart. But sometimes, you gotta diversify your armies and what you play with, and I tried some other armies, and just found that Necrons kind of, grabbed me with the new releases, and so I thought, why not? Why not jump in on it? So that's why I've jumped in. But yeah, I do live games of 40k. I do painting streams like we are doing right now. I also throw in some video game stuff from time to time as well, whether that's a bit of Escape from Tarkov, or, a bit of Warzone, a bit of Hades, a bit of Magic the Gathering Arena. Really whatever I'm feeling up for, and generally I will also be down to do collaborations with other streamers as well, and just hang out and just share my love of gaming and the hobby with you guys, is my whole kind of goal. Now, I've been in this hobby for 15 years. Started with Middle-earth strategy battle game back when I was 11. Picked up 40k in 5th edition back in 2008. And then picked up 8th edition fantasy in 2011, I believe it was. So yeah, that's kind of my hobby background. I've dabbled in D&D and X-Wing as well as Magic the Gathering. So, kind of an all-round gamer. But, I enjoy sharing this with you guys. 10 Frank, I have orcs as well, but don't tell the Inquisition. Yep, your secret's safe with me, my friend. Your secret is safe with me. Do you have any other armies than orcs, 10 Frank? We've also got Rainy Redman in chat. He's a orc player as well. We were just talking about the stuff that he's been working on for his army recently too. So you're in good company, my friend. But yeah, so currently I'm just going through on my Necron Warriors and my Royal Warden and just changing up how their blades are. Because I did these guys before I actually did my Overlord, and I did my Overlord differently. And so I was like, you know what, I can't have it not looking cohesive. And so I've gone back and just changed the blades up. So that's what the blades look like now. Hopefully that's a better picture for you than what I'm seeing on my screen. But the Overlord himself is this guy right here, and that's his blade. And so that's the style I was trying to achieve with it. So really happy with how he's come out, how the Necron army is coming out as a whole as well. I'm slowly chipping away at it, as well as painting Marines at the same time. In something we've got on the channel called the War on Grey Plastic. So it's a challenge where you set yourself a list of stuff, at least 1 unit a month, and you know, you try and sit down, and you try and get that unit done that month. And so for me, being almost the end of the month, I've got my first unit finished, and I'm about to finish my second unit tonight. I'll probably finish off the basing tomorrow, first thing on stream. But apart from that, I'm just chipping away at stuff as well. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's week's been? You know, what has everyone been working on themselves? I'd love to hear about it as well. So yeah. Ten for egg, started with Blood Angels, but painting orcs drove him away from the hobby. Oh, sorry, Ten for egg, just give me a sec. My chatbot does not like caps, just be aware of that. There's a limit of like 5 caps, I believe, so keep that in mind. Otherwise, it just... I unblocked it, hopefully, or at least I should have. Sorry about that, bud, but yeah, no, I get that. So he was saying that orcs drove him away from the hobby, and then he's come back recently to paint Howling Griffin Primaris. Nice, man, nice. I have dabbled with orcs myself, and I've got about 1,000 points, but I just haven't really continued them, honestly. I enjoyed them, but not to the fullest extent, if that makes sense. So, these are the Terminators I've been working on recently. So I've just done the highlights on 4 of them in my one of my previous streams. I've got 1 more to go, so we're gonna get back into... Yeah, Rainy Redman, yep. Hopefully, Pretzel Rocks that I use for all my music, which you guys are listening to, which I'm listening to as well, it's actually set on YouTube safe mode, because I, obviously put my streams up on YouTube as well. So, I just hope that it doesn't get copyrighted claimed. If it does, I can, get, the Pretzel Rocks team onto them. But yeah. Then Rainy Redman said, yeah, the primary army is Blood Angels, but starting orcs. And Tenfreg, he said, good stuff, get stuck in. Yeah. We're actually meant to be chatting. No, they're actually not Ultramarines. They're my own chapter, Tenfreg. They're my own chapter called the Champions of Salvation. A lot of people do confuse them for Ultramarines, so don't fret there. However, I use Cantor Blue instead of Ultramarines Blue. I just like the darker blue. It's a bit more rich in terms of how I like the look of it. And the only difference is they're not Don't have the red fist, but I run them as whatever chapter I feel like, to be honest, because I've always, like, I started off playing an Ultramarine successor, didn't really like the way that they then took chapter tactics and being locked in if I was doing that. So then I decided to change it to being my own chapter, and now I'm actually working towards having a full half chapter is a goal of mine. So I've already got a full second company, start of a third company, most of a 10th company, start of a 4th, start of a 5th. So yeah. Yeah, it is quite darker and a lot richer as well in terms of the blue, you're right. It does, I do quite like it as well. Because then, you know, it's also my own chapter, I can come up with my own lore and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not necessarily locked into using specific characters or specific traits. So currently I actually play them with my Death Watch. So, because the lore behind my watch fortress, yeah, 500 Marines, Tenfreak. I know people that have got already a chapter and a bit based off, you know, they had a chapter before all the Primera stuff, and then now they're getting a company worth of Primera stuff for each of the different types. So I'm not that insane, but I'm yeah, I am getting a first company done at the moment, hence why I'm getting Terminators. Hey, Deadeye Minis, how you going, my friends? It's good to have you drop by. Hope you're having a great week. Yeah, oh, it's a great combination on these guys. I actually took it from Deathwing, really. But I also didn't want to do white for the heads. So if I did white, then, you know, it's very Ultramarine-y, whereas I wanted something a bit different, a bit, you know, more my own chapter style, so that's why I went for the look of the bone for the blue. But yeah, how you been? How's your how's everything been going for you? Alrighty, so we're just slowly chipping away at these edge highlights. But yeah. So, Tenfreak, to put in a bit of context for you, I got a Battle Foam Pack 1520 for Christmas and for my Christmas and birthday, because my birthday's in November, Christmas being December. Oh yeah, they're getting Obsec Termies. Apparently, is a thing. So that'll be nuts for them. But speaking of Marines, I've got my notes just to the left of, just to my right. Sorry, so this way. For the FAQ for Marines that we are going to chat through tonight as well. Yeah, no, awesome Deadeye Minis. Glad that you've been smashing through some of those not Necrons, sorry, your Tyranids that you were working on when we dropped by for a raid the other week. So, alright, so the FAQs. So the Marines really actually didn't have all that much, but what they did have was impactful. So I'll start off with something that's not too impactful, but if you're a successor player, then this will obviously impact you. Or if you're a primary Codex player like, say, Ultramarines or Blood Angels or Dark Angels or Space Wolves or any of those, this is actually going to impact you a fair amount. In a good way, and it makes sense. So, supplement combat doctrine bonuses. Detachment bonuses for doctrines still apply when a rule gives a particular doctrine to a unit that's not active for the rest of the army. So there's the adaptive strategy stratagem that allows you to pick a unit and that unit goes back to the previous doctrine. So this is the situation that it was specifically referencing in the FAQ. So if there's a rule that allows you to do something like that, then you still get the bonus for that doctrine if your detachment allows you a bonus for that doctrine. Which is actually a really good clarifying rule, just making it all nice and clear. So yeah, I you know, a lot of these that I've been noticing have been really, what's the phrase? Really simple clarifications, but they do have impact. So that's, you know, I mean, for your Blood Angels, for example. Yeah, they should do that as well, Rainy. I agree 100%. I'm sure they'll get there at some point. Rather than doing it the way that they've done it, where they're all their separate forces and everything, but it is what it is, I'm afraid. But yeah, for, you know, 10 frag and Rainy Redman for your Blood Angels, that FAQ is a good thing for you guys, because I know you get stuff for Assault Doctrine. So that'll help you out. So but yeah, so there's that one. It's you know, pretty straightforward. A really simple clarification, something that's nice and easy, and you know, it makes sense. But, you know, with you guys being Blood Angels players, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it as well. Yeah, that's also true, Rainy. Like, I'd like to see them revert back, but who knows? Alright, so just getting in there with the edge highlighting. There we go. Nice, clean. But yeah. So the next one's up, I should say, are more focused around units in particular. And I'm going to leave the big one for this one for last. So Inceptors and Eradicators got their power level increased. So Inceptors and Eradicators got increased to 7 power level base and 14 for units of 4 or more. Which is pretty, you know, pretty understandable, but also considering the current stance of the game, not surprising, because they are seeing a lot of play at the moment. Then their points also went up by 5 points each, as did the Outriders. Their points went up by 5 points per model as well. So a small points adjustment on some of the more popular units. Rainy Redman. Like, I don't get why Death Guard don't get Hell Drakes. They're a Demon Engine Heavy Legion. Yeah. That's quite surprising that they don't. I don't understand that one, man. So, yeah, 100% it would make sense for them to have them. But yeah, another change. Now, this wasn't in the recent ones, but yeah, cool, Tenfruit. That's all good. So the next one up is a personal favorite of mine that I was hoping they'd do. So back in, I think it was 7th edition, and then at some point in 8th edition they also did this, but they've done it again. They now allow Assault Marine units to take not just flamers as special weapons, but also melter guns and plasma guns for 10 points each. And you can take 1 per 5. Now, I reckon that adds some tactical variety to the Assault Marines, personally. And I actually quite like that. So yeah, I mean, if you're running a, for 10 frag and Rainy Redman with your Blood Angels, it means you're no longer just locked into playing flamers on your Assault Marines. Gives you some variety, which is always nice. Alright, so now we're going to swap over to Stream Raiders, and we're going to get this battle going. Jensen, thank you for the units, buddy. And we're going to start the battle. I might just... I've got to do the sounding game. But as per usual, my Berserker's going for it because he's nuts. Nice work, everyone. And Jensen gets the 3 tank scrolls. Alrighty, then this one's going to be next. Alright, I reckon I'm going to put down my level 5 rogue. See how my rogue decides to go this time. And then I'm going to quickly adjust the settings on the music just to increase it a little bit so that it's able to be heard probably a bit better by you guys. This is the thing, as I was mucking around with all my sound stuff earlier, doing the mic, and so I forgot to do Stream Raiders stuff as well. Alright, so hopefully that's going to be better. So place your units down, everybody, and we can have some fun. And let me just swap over to... No, it should be that one. Apologies, didn't mean to switch to that one, my finger slipped. Yeah, Ten Freak, they did. So it wasn't a thing for a couple of editions after that. Unfortunately. But now it's a good thing that they've brought it back. Randy Redman, he likes... honestly, the main thing I think people don't like about New Primaris is the fact that there's only one squad for Plasma, one squad for Bolters, one squad for Melter. Yeah, there's no diversity in the units. And they would have been received better if they were just bigger tactical assault devastators. Yeah. 100%, my friends. 100%. Because they're very limited. And so tactically, they're actually not that great. So you're relying on certain things to do certain things, and you know, you've got maybe one, maybe two units if you're lucky. Whereas tactical squads, yeah, cool, you've got some redundancy there straight off the bat. Like, even though intercessors are only 2 points more expensive for a little bit of a better bolter, I think at the end of the day, I'd still rather take a tactical marine for that versatility in the unit. So, now, here is something that has been controversial. Now, everyone knows about the Apothecary, the Chief Apothecary getting the free revive stratagem. And that there's a bit of a loophole with our friends, the Invader ATV. It's 8 wounds, it's a bike, so technically it was able to be revived. That's no longer a thing. They have FAQ'd it. Combat Revival now excludes the Invader ATV squad. So Invader ATVs can no longer be revived by Apothecaries. And everyone can type hype or pog or whatever emoji you'd like to chuck in chat, because that is honestly better for the game. So, yep, Rainy Redman, they finally FAQ'd it. And it's not just on the Chief Apothecary, it is on the stratagem itself. So it cannot be used on the Invader ATVs. Tenfred, kind of like the idea of specialist Primaris squads. I remember being frustrated when tactical squads wanted to shoot bolters at one thing and plasma at another. Yeah, the thing is now though, Tenfred, in the current edition of the game, in units, separate models can shoot at separate targets, so that's no longer a problem. Rainy Redman, like playing Primaris only is like, I lost my Hellblasters, now I can't do anything against tanks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So... Yep, they can get royally screwed. And it was about time too. But you know what? They would have made so much money of people buying them purely because they were wanting to run it. And you know what? If they had run them as Dark Angels, they would have had an Apothecary on bike with the Raven Wing. And that would have been the best option possible to take it. Yeah, Temfrek, it does change things. It really does. So you're no longer having to be worried about, oh, my missile launch is going to shoot at the same squad my bolters are shooting at. No, you can have them shoot off at a vehicle. If you want them to. Or a monstrous creature. Like, it's not restricted anymore. So... Alright, I'm slowly getting through these edge highlights on this guy. But yeah, so, like, as you said, you hadn't played since third, and you know, it was very much up until 7th edition that was the way things were, was that whatever the unit shot at, the entire unit shot at it. 8th edition changed that to where it was on a model by model basis. So, and it's not just for Marines, it's for everyone as well. Everyone can do it. Awesome, Rady Redman. Glad that you're doing some hobby whilst you're tuning in. Alrighty. So I think I've got maybe one more highlight to do on the back. And then I'm literally going to pop downstairs. I dare say the wife's already cooked dinner for me. Very thankful that she was able to do that. Otherwise the stream would have started up later, or I would have had dinner at midnight. One of the two. So, whilst his first set of highlights have dried, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop downstairs very quickly, grab myself a drink, grab myself my dinner, come back up, and we can continue chatting about FAQs whilst I have a feed. And hopefully it's not too loud through this new mic, because that would be really awkward. But yeah, I'm going to be back in a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna swap over here. We've got 10 Frank saying ASMR dinner. Very funny, mate. Very funny. My wife cooked pizza, but differently. She did it on Turkish bread. So if I swap to this, you'll be able to see that's my feed for tonight. So yeah, hopefully it's not too loud in the mic and I'll be able to tell straight away. That's one thing I forgot to do. Put it in the microwave. Sorry about that, guys. I will be back again in about a minute because I forgot to nuke this sucker. I'll be back. Sorry about that again, guys. Awesome. Thanks, Randy Redman. Glad that you can't hear me this far away. Yeah. Thanks. I'll definitely pass that on to a 10 freak. Bit hot though. But of course, it's just coming out of the microwave. Oh. I wonder how long until stream rate is. Probably not too long. I haven't got the timer up on this scene, so I can't tell you exactly, but... So yeah, we'll continue going through the FAQ as I have a feed. So the next one up is actually Necrons. Now, of course, I was painting Necrons earlier, so it only makes sense to do Necrons. So there's not too much. Oh, I don't have alert command 10 freak, but that's all good. All good. Go find a snack. Alright. So, Necron FAQ has 3 things of note in it. So the first one is for the Canoptic Reanimator and the Nightbringer. So the Canoptic Reanimators power level, from my understanding, went down at 4, And the Nightbringer's power level went up to 19. Which also makes sense because the Canoptic Reanimator dropped from 110 to 80 points. And the Nightbringer increased from 350 points to 370. So, a lot of points changes there. But I believe the biggest change in this part of the FAQ was the Triarch Stalker gaining Quantum Shielding keyword. Now, I don't own the Necron Codex yet, so if there are any Necron players in chat, feel free to let me know if this is correct or wrong. I'm pretty sure that there's a reanimation protocol, no, a quantum shielding stratagem that you can use. Rainy Redman says Reanimator is still not worth taking in his opinion. What? Why? Why don't you rate it, Rainy Redman? It does, Jedi. It does. I've got 2 of them that still need to be built. You know what? I've got Balescribe right here. Why don't I just look it up? Alright. Hey, go on, Steve. How you going, my man? Alright, let's have a look. We're just talking about the Canoptic Reanimator.
Priority target. All guns. Open fire.
Hey, Game On Steve. Thank you for the 100 bits, brother. Really appreciate it. Okay, where is it? Nanoscope Reanimation Beam. Is that... Yeah. That's the aura. So it's in your command phase, you can select one friendly dynasty unit within 6 inches of visible to this model until the start of your next command phase. While that unit is within 6 inches of it and visible to this model, that unit being healed by this model's reanimated beam. While a unit is being healed by the reanimated beam, add 1 to the reanimation protocol rolls for that unit. Each unit can only ever be healed by 1 reanimated beam at a time. Yeah, like, I see why you don't particularly like it, because it's only 1 unit. It's not an actual aura. But it is also, you know, now 80 points instead of 110. So, I don't know. I just think there are probably better things that do that same role. And I'm sure you're probably aware of him, Randy Redman, as well. Go on, Steve. How's your week been? What's been happening for you, my friends? Yeah, I agree. If it became just an aura, and it can affect multiple units, that'd be perfect. Then make it 110 points, so... Yeah, awesome that you started working on your detail for your free blades. Right. Almost finished chowing down, guys. Just give me a sec. I did hit the gym beforehand as well, so I'm pretty hungry. Alright, Jensen has posted a pic of a Sanguinary Guard in chat. Not in chat, sorry, in Discord. Yeah. No, that looks really good, Jensen. That's awesome. Well done. If you want to see what Jensen's talking about, Jensen, if you want to hit ! Discord for me, that way everyone can get the Discord link and they can have a look at what you worked on. Game on, Steve. Is playing a rowboat a that guy move? I mean, what do you mean in terms of a rowboat for your free blades? Nice, Jensen. Just got a little bit of extra work to do on him. Alright. I've now officially finished my food. I'm gonna go wash my hands. And I will be right back, everyone. Back into some painting. Alright, I'm back. Oh, thanks, Dan, for it. Yeah, there's, you know, a good amount of models in there from everyone that have been working on stuff. Mango Smasher should have a massive amount of Necrons in there that we did during a 12-hour stream we did probably a couple of weeks back now. So, which was absolutely insane. That was my first ever 12-hour stream too. So, yeah, no. Everyone, you know, everyone's at their own skill level. I think, Jensen, you're only just starting out, are you, my friend? And that's what you've managed to accomplish with your Sanguinary Guard. You know, so just shows that, you know, if you take the time and you're patient, then you're able to achieve anything. Yeah, 10 Freak, feel free to post up any models you've been working on yourself in the hobby chats. We've also got some gaming chats there as well for you know, army lists and event discussion and such as well. Sorry, I'm just going to send a message to my lads as well. Thanks, Ronnie Redman. Nice style stretch. Especially considering I had a strength day today, so lots of heavy weights that I was doing. All upper body as well, so all in my shoulders and so. Alright, Stream Raiders is ready to go, so we're going to swap over to that. Thank you everyone for the units, and let's get the battle going. My epic rogue is going nuts, just attacking all the bases. Oh no, I'm dead. I don't think we got this, everybody. Rips in chat, or press F for respect. But you know what? We're gonna give that another crack. And I know exactly what needs to be brought out for this. Where is he? This guy. But I'm gonna put him up there this time. So, everyone jump in on it. Hey, Myth, how you going? Glad you're able to stop by. Just swapping over back to painting. So, yes. If only. If only. Yeah, no, I try to keep my painting setup clean as much as I can. It's something I picked up actually from the Independent Characters podcast. It's a technique called cleaning the mechanism. And so if you ever get like burnt out or not having any hobby drive, something you can do is pack away everything that's on your hobby table, put it all back in, you know, put your paints away, all your brushes, put all your models away, and just literally have the models out that you want to work on. Now, I'll, just for you, Myth, if you hit ! Discord in chat, what it'll do is send you to my Discord channel, and I'm about to take a photo of what my setup actually looks like. Now, I'm going to have to take my headphones off for this, but it'll give you an idea of kind of what my hobby space looks like in its full entirety. And this is for everyone else in chat as well. It's going to be in the general chat. So, in general chat, I've just put up a photo of what my setup looks like right now. And I'll also put the Discord link in there as well. Ah, Myth got it just as I was typing it in. Yeah, exactly, Game On Steve. It's a reboot for your brain too. So... So yeah. Yeah. Like I found when I get into slumps, it's always handy to reset as much as I can. So, gets me out of slumps because then I've only got the one unit in front of me that I'm working on. Other than the 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 million more units that I've got out around me at the moment. So, but yeah, it's just a handy tip that I've really used to good effect to improve my, you know, my painting drive and just really stay focused on the projects that I'm working on at that point in time. So, but yeah. I mean, bit of both there, Jedi Minis. I only just, as I was telling the guys earlier in chat, I only just got the microphone that's set up there today. It literally arrived today from Amazon. So I set it up, made sure I got it all sounded nice and pretty for you guys. And yeah, I've still got to do a bit of work on it to get it fully where I'm happy with it. But it sounds pretty good at this point. Oh yeah, exactly, Tenfreg, exactly. Taking a break, you know, and over time, you can, you know, but Myth, yeah, just got your message. That'll be good, mate. That'd be really good. Just let me know when you end up getting that set up. But yeah. Yeah, oh, 100%. Like, I mean, I went through probably about 18 months to 2 years just recently in the hobby where I was, you know, in a slump, but I was, you know, it was during that time where I was also working at my local game store, which is an awesome store, don't get me wrong. So I was pretty much helping other people with their hobby 24/7. So when I got downtime of my own, I didn't really want to do hobby because that was what my job was about. So but yeah, whereas now I'm, you know, obviously moved on from there, and then, you know, doing my current role. Rated Redman coming in, asking, okay, I have a real question. Is orc considered vegan because they are fungi? That's a hard one. Anyone else got any opinions? Yeah, Myth, yeah, I went big break. 100%. I, you know, needed kind of that space away from the hobby and focused, you know, focused on other things. Obviously, I was seeing, you know, I was dating my wife at the time, so it was like I was spending a fair amount of time investing in that relationship and in it, you know, and spending time there instead of spending time in the hobbies. So, you know, that's obviously an important, you know, an important thing as well. So Myth says ask a tyranny Granny Redman. Yes, but they're not. Oh. Game on Steve, I don't understand that second part. But yeah. But yeah. No, Tyranids definitely wouldn't care about whether they're vegan, whether they're, you know, eating vegan or not. They just consume. Consume. Because that's all that they do. They just consume biomass. Looks like Myth's hit up Google for it. This is interesting that, you know, apparently a lot of people have Googled it. So you're not alone asking the question. The mode of goodness. Okay. Right. Okay, now I kind of get you. Yeah. All right. Cool. So we're slowly getting there with these edge highlights on this Termi. I found that, you know, as I was saying last stream, you know, anything that's not just firstborn power armor takes a long time to paint when it comes to edge highlighting. So does that answer your question, Rainy Redman? Or are you still wanting to know the answer? Oh, Fix the Time just dropped an epic tank on the field. Thank you very much. What's happening? How's it going? Hope you've had a good week. Missed you on Tuesday night as well. Hope you had a good day off. Yeah, awesome, Rainy Redman. Glad we could. What have you been up to this week, Fix the Time? Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, too easy. Hopefully you still found some time to have some downtime as well. Fix the Time. Yeah, we're just talking about whether eating orcs is vegan. That's what we're discussing at the moment, Fix the Time. For a bit of context for you. That's where Rainy Redman's comment came from. So the sentient plant life idea sparked the question of whether eating orcs is considered vegan or not. Sentient shrooms. But yeah. And apparently from what Myth has said in chat, that there's a lot of people that have Googled it. Yeah, Ted Freak, Rainy asking the real questions. But yeah, we're just chipping away at some, you know, the last Terminator for a unit of 5 Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators. We're almost finished this one guy. I've just got the last piece on his torso and then his arms to do, and then he's done. Yeah, context helps. Fix the time 100%. So yeah, he's like, I getcha. Well, they are humanoid, not animal and plants, so I guess yes, because they are plants and not animals. Yes. The logic holds. Yeah. But yeah. I think I'm gonna need some more latex glue in a minute, just to freshen it up, because on the wet palette it's decided it wants to get quite watery, which is not good for edge highlighting, if I'm honest. So. Oh, Rainy Redman. Yeah, no, I did read something about that today. That's not good. So yeah. Hey, Chief, how you going? And yes, Terminators are 1+ menaces. So, but yeah. What's been happening, Chief? How's your week been since Tuesday? Ready, Raymond? It's very good. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, from a you know, bit of background, my yeah, yeah. Look, that's fair. That's very fair. My mother was in finance, still is to an extent. So that's why I kind of understand things a bit more than what other people do around stuff like this. Not to a full extent, but also I still understand the ramifications. But yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening with that situation and how it gets resolved. Yeah, nice, Chief. Sounds good, brother. Glad you've been getting some hobby in. I mean, Rainy Redman, you could. But then you could also just, yeah, buy GW stock is what I was about to say. Buy some GW stock with So then you can pretty much turn the dividends that they give you for that stock after you've gotten your money back from it into hobby stuff. So alright. Is a temporal portal worth it? Is that the oh shoot. Give me a bit more context to it, Chief. Like, is it a stratagem? Is it an upgrade? Like, what is it? What units it for? Is it, you know, a piece of terrain? Like, what is it more? So that I can make a bit more of an informed decision. Because whilst, yes, I am across a lot of things 40k, I'm not across all things. Temp corridor. Temporary, yeah. The hilarity of things like that would be like, that's just funny. That's just really funny. Well, apologies, I just hit my camera. I'm getting my water bottle. Temp corridor. I don't know, Chief. Personally, I don't know. Maybe we could have a chat more a bit later, when I've had a chance to look into it. So alright, well, hope you guys are enjoying hanging out with me tonight. It's been awesome so far. And, you know, I appreciate you guys, even just hanging out, hanging around. If you have not already and you are enjoying the content, you'd like to come in and hang out a bit more often when I am streaming, feel free to hit the follow button, you know, as well. Yeah, Rainy Red Man, it's Escape from Tarkov is a game that once you know what you're doing and you can play well, it's great fun. The problem is that I'm not the best at PvP, so I try and stick with PvE, or the PvE aspect. So there's that personally. But, you know, sometimes, you know, there's no choice. You've got to engage in the PvP. And that's fine too. You know, it happens. Okay, so it's a Psychic Power Chief. Okay. I don't actually own the Ultramarine supplement, I'm afraid. Wait, let's transport HP as a part of my spearhead detachment of the Phobos Libby. And his Libby discipline. So it's a main Space Marine one. Okay. Give me a hot minute and I'll be back. My code is actually downstairs, so I'll just grab it and I'll come back up. I'm back. Is it Ultras or is it... Because I know they've got the Phobos discipline. Where is it? Yeah, they've got it here. Alright. Temporal Corridor. It's a blessing. Temporal Corridor has Warp Charge 5. Can be manifested. If manifested, select one friendly character Phobos unit within 6 inches of the Psyker. That unit can't shoot or fight this turn. If that unit is not within engagement range of any enemy models, it can either make a normal move or it can advance as if it were your movement phase. If it advances, do not make an advance roll. Instead, it just moves an additional 6 inches for the advance. Yeah, I got my main Marine Codex right here. So looking at it. So in terms of the context you wanted to run it in, so I'm using an impulsor to transport my HB as part of my spearhead with my Phobos Libby as HQ. For spearhead and his Libby discipline choice, want to take... Interesting. I mean, you're selecting a character. Now, keep in mind the FAQs we went over a week or so ago around psychic powers outside of transport, so he'll have to be outside of transport to cast it. And the important thing is you can't shoot or fight this turn. So it's only for additional movement. I'm not sure it's worth it, if I'm honest. I'm not sure it's worth it for you, Chief. Because you're losing too much ability with the character. So let's just go back to Panic. So yeah, that's my my thoughts on that one, but I'd love to hear the thoughts from chat as well around that one. So it's the Temporal Corridor, which is the Phobos discipline. So... Now, we've already heard this one. I'm going to see if there's another radio that I like the sound of. Let's go with... We'll go with rock after this song. So... But yeah, we're going to get some more Elatox Blue out, and we're going to finish off this last guy. He's almost done. So yeah. Where was I up to before? Before I went and grabbed the codex. Yeah, I lost my train of thought after looking at that, Chief. Sorry. Of what I was saying before that. I was talking about Tarkov. Because Brady Redman was talking about it, yeah. Think of Tarkov like a, when you're learning it, it's like a kick in the nuts. Yeah, okay, Chief. Yeah. I don't know. It just depends, because, I mean, you can't get into engagement range, you can't fight with it, you can't shoot. It limits you a lot, and unless you're in cover, out of line of sight, then it's not really going to benefit you too much, because it's only a character, is my thoughts. Alright, let's jump over to Stream Raiders. Thank you, everyone, for the units. And let's get it going. Hopefully we can win this time round. And we're getting through them. Nice work, everyone. And the rewards go to Jensen and Game On Steve. Well done. Alrighty, so the next one we're going to go to is going to be this one right here. And it's going to be hard, everyone. So if you've got epic units to place them down. Because we've got this dragon to defeat. And I'm going to go with a berserker to start with. Because he just goes nuts. Alright. We'll come back to that when it's ready to go. And we'll keep on painting. 10 Freak said, not being able to shoot or fight sounds kind of weak, but I don't know. Alright. I'm just going to swap to this one. Yeah, that's a bit better. Something a bit different. Yeah, no worries at all, Chief. It just depends on whether you're taking a lot of Phobos units in the list as well, whether that Phobos captain is going to be a good use. Because if you're taking infiltrators, remember they can take a comms array. Hey, thanks for the Epic Warrior game on Steve. That, you know, infiltrators can take comms array and get the rerolls from the captain at any point on the battlefield. They don't have to be within 6 inches. So if you are, you know, taking infiltrators and you're able to capitalize on that, then definitely the Phobos captain will do you so good. Because then you won't have to worry about, you know, sending your infiltrators outside of his aura range, because he always gets it. Well, they always get it. I mean, there's probably other powers that'll be better in terms of the Phobos Libby. I haven't played with one yet, so I can't really advise too well on the Obscurus discipline. I can give you some thoughts on the powers you could take, but without the full context of the entire list, there's actually not much I can say. So, like, if you want to, post the full list in the 40k gaming on the Discord, and I'll have a look. And I can probably advise some powers to you there. But that's probably the best thing. Like, we'll look at all the options first before going to the scrapping of the Libya itself. Yeah, Mind Raid's a good one. Rainy Redman said for the free CP. Game on Steve likes all the mortal wound powers, so you know you might be able to use him in the capacity you were thinking, Chief. But you know there's definitely uses for him for that librarian. So you know. Okay. It's that list. I think getting CP would do you really well. So the Mind Raid, and then maybe some mortal wounds other than Smite would work well, because your list really doesn't have mortal wounds from memory, so that'd be really helpful to be able to do to be able to work with. I reckon. I mean, you know, again, it is up to you, and you know, you can play test it and see what you think. Because at the end of the day, I can advise you as much as I can. But it's up to you running what you want to run. So
just because they told you so, that doesn't make it true. Sometimes the only sure things are the instincts inside of you, and time ain't your friend. Beauty always has to end, it's fine.
But yeah, that's with anything, guys. Like, remember that I'm happy to share my thoughts and opinions on things with you guys. But at the end of the day, you've got to want to do what you want to do, and I can advise as much as I can. Hey, Chop Dog, thank you for the epic rogue. Really appreciate it. But yeah, like as I said, it's completely up to you to run and play what you want to play with. So, but yeah. So I'm just working on the last arm of this Terminator. Got a couple of spots left that I can get to, and then he's going to be done, and then the squad's going to get its basing done tomorrow morning. I'm going to switch over to doing some other stuff. And now I've actually got a question for you guys in chat as well. It's something I've been thinking about. So I've got two attack bikes that are fully finished. My question is, do you think I should put them onto a base? I'm not entirely sure in terms of size of base. A 50mm is a bit too small. A 65 is about the size I'd be looking at. So, yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Really, Turn Free, you like the way the Phobos armor looks. Nice. That's awesome. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan, but it has grown on me. I just don't like how kind of rigid and edgy it is, if I'm honest. But that's probably just the, veteran Marine player in me going, power armor is not meant to look that jutted. But yeah, I'm yet to paint any Phobos stuff. But who knows, once I actually start painting them, I might change my mind. So... yeah, 60mm. I've got a bunch of spare 60s, Rainy Redman, so I could definitely use a 60mm base to do it. It would just be a matter of finding them and putting the bikes onto it. I'd also want to check whether it fits in my new case, because I've got 2 attack bike slots specifically for them. And I just, I don't want to put them on a base and then have them not fit on them. Thanks for the epic flying rogue, Jensen. Really appreciate it. Chief, I'm a melter guy, but I was thinking of Hell Blasters in the Impulsor. Hell Blasters, HB, obviously. Duh. To move upfield quicker with a shield drone, the shield for the 5-up invos, Captain Reroll ones, and Supercharge. Yep, that'd work. Chief, yeah, he agrees with me for the base, needs to finish him. Deadeye Minis, I unashamedly voted for the Phobos Librarian for Model of the Year in the GW poll, yep. Rainy Redman, no, it doesn't need one, but people use them anyways. I need more cases, and I need one that fits vehicles. And then Chief's like, could magnetize the base on the bikes. That is another option as well, is that I've probably got a contact point right there, actually. So right in there, I could put a magnet and just have it attached to that. That's a really good point. So it's easy to transport these guys, but then they've also got a base for gameplay. I might actually do that. Thank you for that, Chiefs. I really appreciate that suggestion. Alright, well... that is the last Terminator finished for the unit. He's all done. So that unit just needs its basing. So... So now I'm going to pull these guys off the thing. Ow! And pulling it off is hurting my fingers, of course. But yeah. So now that I've got the microphone, I can actually do a better version. I figured out channels and everything. I'll do a better version of one of my earlier hobby tips tomorrow morning for you guys. I might bring you a second one too. So, but yeah, I'm really happy that I got these guys done relatively quickly as well. Same with the attack bike. Once it cools down, they'll get a coat of matte varnish. So, but yeah, this is probably not the most fun thing to watch in terms of me pulling stuff off bases just to get them. It's just really frustrating getting these off. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream and hanging out with me and the rest of the guys in the community as well. I'm going to switch to using... Where is it? Yep, there it is. So I got this multi-tool for Christmas. And there's one tool in there that I could use. So, but then it's going to be a bit easier if I'm able to get underneath and pull out what I can. This is the one downside to using blue tack for things like this. So, it makes it easier to pull it off when it's ready to be pulled off. So, we'll be getting into doing 5 Necron Warriors next. We'll do the dry brushing on those guys. They're ready to go, so if you give me a minute or two here, once I get these guys all squared away, we'll get started on these 5 dome heads. Yep, it is honestly the best method of holding on to minis I have found personally. I haven't used the GW paint handle, so I can't say, you know, how good that is. But personally, I do prefer the old pots and yeah. So just make things a lot easier. But it does take a bit to pull them off when they've been on there for a couple of weeks. So yeah, but we've got another Stream Raiders battle coming up in about 12 minutes, so don't forget to keep on getting your units down if you want to jump in on that.
to learn a thing these days.
Alright.
Endless coil of waste and toil.
Game on Steve says the new Citadel paint handles are nice, but not necessarily worth it. Okay, okay. And Chief says, okay, question, the new bunker for Marines, what are people's thoughts on having a base for it? I'm not sure on that one, Chief, to be perfectly honest. Personally. I mean, based on our current discussions, I'd say it would be a good thing. Okay, wait, Steve, unless you're giving that money to Jog. Yes. Yes. Agreed. So Jog Games is our local game store for myself and a number of guys that are in chat at the moment. Yeah, that's also true. The rim's nice and clean for when you take them off. Alright, I don't need that tool anymore. Okay. What's that? Yeah. Let's get into doing some Necrons. And we're gonna do some dry brushing. So Chief, to answer your question, do I think it would be worth having a base on it? I think it would depend on the base. I think buildings like that are kind of a little different. Just because, because they are quite defined. It also depends on the playing surface you're playing on. Because if you've got a playing surface that isn't actually flat, having it where the the base is could help with stability. Even just having it where it's just a piece of MDF or boxboard or something that you're just able to do yourself, that would be probably the best option, I would say. Ted Freak, as long as they have black rims. Yeah, I paint my rims the same base color that I put onto my basing to keep it cohesive that way. But that's personally what I like. So I'll start. So the Necrons are kind of what I'm working on to break up the Marines. So I'll start, 5 warriors and just chip away at them, not painting them all at once, but just getting the colour, one colour at a time on them. So, start off with doing the Rune Fang Steel, which is a lot of it. Break up doing a whole bunch of Marines. So, and it means that, I'm getting another army done at the same time. And, it's not a massive effort to do dry brushing on 5 guys at once and then doing washes on 5 guys at once and then doing, touch-ups and all this other stuff. So, but yeah, I really enjoy how my Necrons have been coming up. I was thinking about timer fixes, custom bases within 8-inch circle. Yeah, that'd be, you know, an option. So, but yeah, like, I mean, if you want to put a base on it, go for it. I'm sure you just need to figure out how much clearance you want around it, more than anything. If 8-inch gets you enough clearance and you're happy with that, then, you know, nothing's stopping you from going and getting the base and doing it that way. Absolutely nothing at all. So yeah.
Come on in. Come join the party in the dust and the sand. Chip on your shoulder, sweat and dirt on your hands.
Alright, I'm getting there with this guy. I'm gonna need some more Runefang Steel. That's the only thing is that I go through a lot of Runefang Steel doing it this method. But yeah, so you know, it's interesting to see how some models get bases and some don't. I don't really get why that happens.
Old TK's Jack is just a derelict shell. Ain't nothing left now but his notes and the smell. He used to watch over the fire and the
But yeah.
Bad fiction told me that he died all alone. Splash, bang, so corrosive. Don't get close if it's explosive. Flash, gang, caustic crew. Simmer and smoke in electric blue. Hiss goes the radio. Vicious, malicious, the voice we know. Soon
Alright, so just slowly getting there. This is probably, in terms of the painting elements of the Necron Warriors, this is probably the most time-consuming part, is just getting the Runefang Steel dry brushed on. More than anything. I think so. Chick's like, I think the one model for Marines that doesn't need it is the Land Raiders. Yes, I think Land Raiders do not need bases. They are quite large enough. I would agree. Yeah, I don't know. I think most vehicles shouldn't need them, unless of course they're like grab vehicles, like Eldar vehicles or the Marine ones or Dark Eldar. So I don't know. It's just an interesting thing to think about and something I haven't really put too much thought into before. So but yeah, just slowly getting through this dry brushing, and the more I'm able to get done tonight, the better. It means there'll be more progress made tomorrow. My headphones aren't sitting well on my noggin. Alright. And just going limb by limb. Going up and around and then back down. Really getting a nice solid dry brush of Runefang Steel over the main Necron body. You know, nice easy way to get, you know, brighter color silver with a lead belcher undercoat done, and not needing to do too much actual proper base coating. Dry brushing actually comes up relatively streak free when done right, especially metallics. So and we've almost got a Stream Raiders battle ready to go, so we'll pop over there as well. Alrighty. We'll just swap over. Thank you everyone for the units. Oh, we got a lot of epics here. Thank you everybody, and let's get it started. Everyone else except Chub Dogs getting into the dragon. We killed it. Yeah, thank you everyone for the assistance. Alright, and then Jensen gets the Berserker Scroll. Well done. Ah, can't go back down. Alright, that's fine. Time to put the Berserker back down. Oh no, I just used the Berserker. Damn. Let's go with... I'm going to go with my... Oh. I'm going to go with Templar. So if you want your units buffed, place them next to my Templar, and they'll get buffed. So yeah, thank you everyone for the assistance on that one. And then that'll be ready in 30 minutes. Alright. So not taking too long to get this dry brushing done. Just slowly getting there. Then just get the last that's there to finish off the front. Alright, rotate him. Cool. So that's 2 down. 3 more to go. And it's already 10 o'clock, jeez. Time's flying fast when you're having fun, isn't it, chat? Alright, so just, again, start with the legs. And just slowly chipping away at getting the Runefang steel dry brushed on. And making it look nice and clean. Oh, it does, Chief, it does. 100%, brother. You know? I'm enjoying hanging out with you guys and, you know, getting painting done and talking FAQs and talking tips and tricks and army lists and factions and color schemes and all the different things that we can chat about. I'm absolutely loving chatting with you guys about it. You know? So. Too easy, 10 frag. We'll keep up the good work, that's for sure. Hey, Actual Goldfish, how you going, mates? Glad you're able to stop by. Yeah, awesome, Deadeye Minis. I'll definitely have a look at that, my friends. So yeah, if you haven't seen my Necrons before, that's the color scheme of them. That's the color scheme that I've gone for my Necrons. Yeah, Chief, it's on the Warhammer community website. If you just go to there and under the FAQs and downloads, just scroll down and you'll be able to find the new Marine one there. Very accessible now with Warhammer community site. So, don't stress, Actual Goldfish. We'll still be going for at least another hour at minimum. Maybe a little longer, maybe another hour, 20 minutes or so. So you haven't missed most of it, brother. Don't sweat it. Glad to have you kicking around. Hope you've had a great week and that you enjoyed the film that you were watching this evening. Myth as well. Good background sound whilst I convert Allurus to Aquilian Terminators, by the way. It'll be on their website. Let me find it for you, Chief. I'll just quickly pull it up. So I've got the link for you for the FAQ. So that's the FAQ page. Just scroll down on there and you'll be able to find the latest 40k FAQs. You might have to swap the tabs as well, but last time I was on there, I was looking at the 40k ones. So I think it might still be saved there, but it's relatively easy to navigate to them from that point. So yeah, no worries at all, brother. More than happy to help. And Myth, the music that I'm using is called Pretzel Rocks, is the software. So it's it's a downloadable program like Spotify that's all, well, mostly DCMA free music for Twitch streamers to use. And I've actually also got the YouTube friendly version, so I can actually upload my videos to YouTube and not have any problems with copyright claims on there as well. Is the reason why. Otherwise, you know, could potentially suffer from some DCMA strikes, and we do not want that at all, guys. So and this is just one of the many options that are out there for this kind of stuff, for the for your DCMA copyright-free style music. But yeah, it's one of the better options out there, and it's also free. There's other ones like Epidemic Sound, and YouTube's got their own library. Twitch has got their own library as well, but they're not the greatest with validating their stuff, unfortunately. But hopefully they get better. Hopefully all the platforms get better, to be honest. Because it's something that is been quite a big problem as of late, predominantly on Twitch, but also, you know, that Twitch isn't the only platform where there are streamers. So cool. And to give you an idea of how bright the Runefang steel is, the guy on the left's in Runefang steel, the guy on the right's just lead belcher. So that's how bright it makes the silver by doing the dry brushing over the top of the lead belcher. It means it's a lot brighter because I use dark washes for the blue and the blacks. So alrighty. And of course I just spill water all over myself, trying to open the top. Gotta love that. Oh. So 2 more to go, and then we're gonna start on the second attack bite. So yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, nice Deadeye minis. That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't used the Iron Hand one personally. I have experience using Runefang Steel from my Death Watch, actually. Because I use it as the base, and I do, funnily enough, Drakenhof Nightshade, which I use for the Necrons as well. Directly over the top of that for their Death Watch shoulder pads. To put the blue in the middle with all the lettering. Instead of just having it a brighter silver with gold and all that. And so that's kind of where I got the idea of the coloring that I wanted for my Necrons, was that, because I really like how that looks. And I was like, well, I don't want to do really dark Necrons, but also I don't want to do traditional just black, oh, not black, but steel, green, with some black and gold. I want to do something that stands out. And so this is the way that I figured it out. Doing a blue wash over shinier silver is the theme of what I was trying to go with. So I'll once I finish these 5, I'll pull up the photo you put up in Discord, Deadeye Minis. And have a look at what you're thinking for your Necrons. But yeah, so I don't know, I just think sometimes the traditional Necron pattern can be... There's kind of two thoughts that I have around Necrons, is that there's either people that go the very traditional method of painting them, or you go and do the other one that isn't traditional but is pretty common, which is doing the stone. Yeah. The theme of the tunes is rock at the moment. As well for the music. But yeah, so the other style of Necron that you see a lot of people do is that stone Necron, and then they either do an accent of blue, or you commonly see purple as well as a really nice accent to that sandstone color. But yeah. Anyways, actual Goldfish, if you're still hanging around, have you been getting up to any hobby as of late, my friend? Have you been working on any more of your Imperial Knights? Alrighty, so almost done this, dude. Just gotta do the back there of the Ghost Reaper. Done. Yeah, awesome, mate. Glad that you're getting through them and that the magnetizing's going well. How much more have you got to magnetize on the Knight? Yeah, dude, that's awesome. That'll help you so much. Because it means you're not doing them all by hand, and you can get the larger drill bits that you need for those spots. And it also means that you're not using a drill that's just going to go right through the plastic further than you want it to go. So, yeah, cool. Glad that you're getting through it, my friend. Love to see some photos of the progress in the Discord if you feel like posting them up there as well. But yeah, so, and that goes for everyone. Like, you know, if you want to chuck up what you're working on in the Discord, feel free to. I always like seeing the hobby progress you guys are doing, and the models you're painting up and working on currently. You know, something I'm going to do starting with the end of next month. I'll do a proper thing in the Discord for it. Is I'm gonna, you know, do a little bit of a showcase. As well of the minis. Yeah, awesome actual goldfish. On stream, I'll do a bit of a showcase of the minis that you guys post up in the Discord, of what you're working on at the end of the month. So if you want to put some minis in there, and I'll create a specific channel for it so that you can put the ones that you want to be on stream in there. So then you can, you know, if you have models that you actually finish, then that's where you can put them and get them done. It's always good to, you know, share the models that you each finish in terms of your own painting. It's about to break at that point, so I'm going to have to start a new file. Because yeah, you know, I want to be able to inspire you guys into getting your own hobby work done, and one way I can do that is show you what others are doing in the community to, you know, inspire you guys in your own hobby. So keep an eye out for that. That's something that we'll do together. I'll collate it all together and do a small slideshow. And we can, you know, show them off. And I'll do a post on Instagram and Facebook forum as well. And just go, you know, and share what you guys are working on. So, just need to make sure that my dry brush is nice and dry before I start to use it again. Alright, so this guy's almost done. Should be able to smash out the Knights magnets now that I've got the hang of it, and that I've found that Bunnings has the magnets I need, and I don't have to wait 3 weeks for delivery again. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Glad to hear that you've found an alternative source to go and get stuff from. And, you know, that being Bunnings. For those internationally, for us, Bunnings is like your home depot style of store. For a bit of context, hardware store, pretty much.
Ooh, we're gonna take a trip to Vegas with my two favorite friends. I got my .44 and bullets galore and caps aplenty to spend. I got the Courier Blues and a real short fuse. It's
Alright, almost done.
God damn it, not again.
This is not the end, she says. She's drenched in blood.
Alright, this guy's almost done. Just got the gun to finish off. And just smash them through. Ah! Was it? The previous one? Which one was it? The trip to Vegas one, was it? An actual goldfish. Because if so, I'm guessing it'd be, you know, obviously themed for Fallout New Vegas. Which is well old now. I missed that in it, so that's awesome. There was one earlier that I did catch as well. I think it was called Take Me to the Border or something like that. Let me find it. It was a while up. Breaking Down the Borders, sorry. Breaking Down the Borders. And funnily enough, do you want to know what it's based off? I'll give you a second to guess. Yeah. Because, you know, it's set in Vegas, right? Too Easy Chiefs, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it, brother, and I will catch you soon. Hope you have a good weekend. No. Close. Very close. Borderlands. Borderlands is what the game was based on. I think it was Borderlands 2, specifically, because it mentions Claptrap. And it's, the guy who owns the car place. Is the guy who... There's a soundbite there. Ah, you're memeing, of course. Of course you are. Alright. There's probably one more spot I can do on the Necron Warriors. There's enough paint left there that I can grab the remainder, just polish up that arm a little bit. I think he raises everyone's blood pressure, man. Like, he's just so annoying. Like, even how he, you know, in number 2, he calls you minion. It's like, seriously, just stop. He's just, yeah, just crazy. Alright. So anyway, let's have a look at this, whatchamacallit, your, setup. Well, not your setup, sorry, your, Necron. Welcome. Oh yeah, nice. Kind of, very similar, in a sense. But yours is more of a deeper blue. It's more of a solid blue. I'm gonna guess that's a Vallejo paint. But yeah, very, very similar theme to mine. So... But yeah, and then... Yeah, he is very cheeky. Alright. So that's the Necrons started. I won't continue them tonight. From where they're at. Give them a break. But the next lot up is another attack bike. And this one's in a bit better condition than what the previous one was. So I'm just gonna get the blue tack. So the Talisar blue contrast paint. Nice. That's a really solid blue. That's awesome. And we got a Stream Raiders battle. Just give me a hot minute, guys. This blue tack again is not wanting to work with me. There we go. That's a bit better. Alright, I got most of it. Cool. Now, thank you everyone for the units. Now let's go and get into this battle. Oh, and everyone decided to place all the units near me. Well done. We got Chub Dog and Hollow Man leading the kills, and Deadeye's in there as well. Well done, everyone. And the winner is Chub Dog, getting 20 gold. Well done. Oh. So we can't go down to this one, not like I thought we could. I reckon we go for the green box. Yeah, actual goldfish mob strats, 100%, brother. Alright, I'm gonna go with the rogue again. So, place down the units you want to, guys, and guys and gals, and we'll continue the battle there. Hey, Chub Dog! Well done. Thanks for hanging out with us, mates. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Wasn't sure if you were, either with us here in chat or whether, I do know that there are some people that just go around and watch and play Stream Raiders not actually being in chat. So glad that you're here. Alright. And of course, the same thing happens as the other one. So, but yeah. Actual Goldfish with the Epic Centurion, thank you, mates. And that one seems to be right and proper on. Cool. Well, that's the start. We'll start off by putting the bike on. This one needs a bit more work than what the other one did. Oh yeah, too easy, Chub Dog. No dramas at all. Really appreciate you just hanging out and being here anyway. So, no dramas at all. We'll grab. And I need one more. I'm gonna get rid of the Necron off this one, put onto that one, and I got a good one. For the multi-melter. But I actually start it as that. Cool. So we've got a whole bunch of areas we can start on. I reckon we're going to start with gold, because that's needed in a few places. Actually, no. Lead Belcher. Why am I saying gold first? Do the metal first. So... Alrighty. Just carefully getting in there. Getting a nice solid coat of lead belcher on there. Start getting the base coat done on this attack bike. So I was actually meant to start working on a unit of 6 Terminators next. However, the weather's been so crazy, and with everything going on here at the moment, I haven't had a chance to actually crack out my airbrush to do the base coating on them. They're undercoated. I just need to do the base coating. So I've got some other units that I'll do first before I do them, and I'll put them a bit further in the order of the War on Grey Plastic. I'll update that before tomorrow's stream. So it's all nice and up to date for you guys. So yeah. So yeah, so just slowly chipping away at these base coats, getting it all done as well. You know, with the latest Marine FAQ, I did see a bowls post. Now I don't put much stock in bowls, I will tell you that. Saying that the attack bikes are now actually really good because the ATVs got nerfed. Think of that what you will and make of that what you choose to, but I think, you know, you don't need a stratagem to make your unit viable. And naturally, from memory, the author was Goat Boy. So but yeah, I don't know. There are just some things that are put up on bowls that I just do not agree with whatsoever. Like, I read some articles and I'm like, seriously? Yeah. It could have been so much better design-wise as well. I do agree, Actual Goldfish. 100%. But did you see the FAQ change? By any chance? Or do you know what I'm referencing? If not, I'll happily tell you again, brother. So, but yeah, it's very interesting. Okay, so you know the combat revival stratagem for apothecaries, right? Yeah, no, that's fair, man. This one you probably will want to be aware of, if I'm honest. Now, I know there's a time delay, so don't stress if I don't hear from you straight away. Yeah, so that stratagem has been FAQ'd to specifically exclude the ATVs. So no more using the apothecary stratagem to bring back a ATV back on full wounds. No more of that hijinks. So
I wanna make sound. I wanna change
I reckon it's such, you know, whether they left that there full well knowing just to sell ATVs and then have them to go 6 months later and change it. It's like, oh, sorry, it's actually too OP. We're gonna swap it back, or we actually didn't mean for it to be just that. Is just, yeah, interesting. Yeah, exactly right. And, you know, there are people that have, you know, doubled down on him, going like, oh yeah, this is sick, and like, I reckon they were most viable with Dark Angels, primarily because Dark Angels still had an apothecary on bike in Deathwing, not Deathwing, sorry, in Ravenwing. So they could actually keep up with the ATVs. So that was the spot where they were most broken, whereas now they're no longer, you know, that broken. So yeah, that was in the most recent FAQ. So just be aware of it, just in case anyone decides to pull it out on you. Being a Knights player, you know, you now have that knowledge that that's no longer a thing. Yeah, oh, 100%, man. Even as a Marine player, I don't feel bad for Marines. I need to collect this lead belcher back into the pot, take it up and get it back out, because it's deciding it's wanting to be too watery. Which is fine. Yeah. It's just things like that, like having that knowledge can just help you so much on the table. So, yeah. I'd actually love your guys' feedback. Are you guys enjoying discussing FAQs on stream? And talking about, you know, our thoughts and discussing them together as a community. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Actually, Godfish, I think I'm in a slightly unique position as a Knights player in the sense that model releases aren't an issue. I'm not the kind of person who's mad about all the Primaris releases, but I think it's time GW shifted focus from Marines for a while. I 100% agree there. 100% agree. Law-wise, mini-wise, and rules-wise. Yep, I agree. I agree. I really do agree. Okay. I just, you know, it's just something I was trying out to see how, you know, you guys felt. Because, you know, I do once a fortnight on the Friday night, we've got the community hobby night where, you know, you guys can jump in Discord and have a chat with me. And so the, you know, I want to have something that's a topic of discussion that's hobby related that we can all chat about together as a community as well when, you know, we're not having that, or there's not a live game or something else. So yeah, no, that's good, Steve. That's good, Steve. Really, yeah. Talking about FAQs is good because he doesn't read his opposing FAQs, and that's fair enough. And that's something I'll probably keep on doing then. You know, I'll probably cover an FAQ probably once a week. So that way, you know, it's not all I'm talking about, but also it means that you're able to get the information in sizable chunks around particular factions so that, you know, you're still equipped as players. So alright, that's all the middle done on here. So yeah, we'll probably go for about another half hour or so, guys and gals. I'm just going to quickly check for something on my phone, just in case anything's gone awry. Cool. Let me see. Oh, lovely. Let's go ban and purge. And delete. Gotta love it when bots come into chat, right? Yeah, I know. They're banned. I should probably report them too. Done. Robots not welcome in this channel. At least of not the spammy kind. Necron talk is more than welcome.
No chips left on this shoulder. No pride in growing old.
Just had to clarify that. So
I'll be with you. Redemption blue.
just slowly getting your lead belcher base coat's done. It'll actually be interesting. I'm hoping that I'm able to get these units done pretty quickly on stream, if I'm honest. And I'll share with you guys why in about half an hour or so.
No man can truly
Yeah. Fallout theme, no sense. Yeah.
mistakes of his past. There's no haven here for me that's safe from my memories. But when your borrowed time is through,
So
I'll be with you. Redemption blue.
it's gonna water it again. That's annoying. I mean, it is on a wet palette. Like, what do I expect? So, also just as a heads up, guys, the next stream rated battle will be the last one for tonight. So if you've got any epics you'd like to use, go ahead and use them. You currently have about 8 minutes to place units down. So yeah. Alrighty. So slowly getting it done. Now, it's not the most glamorous process, the base coats, but you know, it needs to be done. At the end of the day, every paint job starts with base coats. Now I've got to get to right underneath there. That's easier. There we go. I can touch up that bottom quite easily going the other way.
Take your words back home, but back away nice and slow. Feel the ebb and
Alrighty.
flow. Please get sucked out to sea. I wonder where you are, 'cause you know I take these things kinda extra hard. This back and forth will take me
Alrighty.
anywhere I need to be.
I do end up needing to purchase a third attack bike. Let's have a unit of 3.
You're on your own and I can't need you anymore.
So I originally got these guys for my Space Marine Battle Company back in 7th edition.
I've seen one again. It's over now.
So
Played your role, now it's time to
back when that was a strong list.
may not get very far. Let's be honest, I will never be a star. Holding on will take me anywhere I need to be. Take a good look, 'cause I'll be gone. I can't need you
Alright. And just got to do the metal on the gun. And then can keep it going. So, I reckon if I can get the metal done on all the components, I'm going to leave the bike till last, if I'm honest, for base coats, because it'll be the easiest to do last. The metal's already done on it, for the most part. So yeah. Alright, where's that other multi-melter? Okay. Pretty easy and simple once you've already done a model like the one you're currently working on as a reference point. So you'll see with the Terminators, I had another Terminator out with the attack bike, we kept the other one out. Kind of as a reference point, so I know where I want paint to be, what colours are where, all things like that is something that you pick up over time. So that it makes the process nice and a lot easier to remember, because you've got it right in front of you. So alrighty, we're just getting it done. There we go, got rid of that little piece of static grass that's sitting on it. It's easy to go in. Just nah. Of course. This is like the third or fourth song we've heard tonight, chat, that's video game related. Mass Effect! And I know you're being facetious there, actual goldfish. I can't, like... I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying it's a bit predictable. Alrighty, we're gonna swap over to Stream Raiders in a second, everybody. We got 30 units on the battlefield. Thank you, everyone. Alrighty. Ah, multiple of you guys have got 5 units on the field. Awesome work. And Actual Goldfish has got the Epic Centurion. Let's go. Let's see how this goes, everybody. Nice. Alrighty, and the rewards go to Pete, J.E., and an Actual Goldfish. Well done. Alright. That's that is the last battle. Actual Goldfish, yeah. Yeah. When I meme, it sounds sincere. When I'm sincere, it sounds like I meme. Brother. That's why it's hard to, you know, be memey in a text capacity. Alright. Now, as I keep on working on these, I'm going to share with you guys what's coming up in the next couple of weeks. Because there's going to be some pretty big content coming your way. I sat down the other day. Actually, it was yesterday. When I was at work, had a bit of a lull moment. So I was able to pull out the schedule for February. And I can tell you there's some sick stuff coming. So. Yeah, nice. Actual Goldfish. So. Next week. I'm hoping this is still going to happen. Just stay apprised for it. I will be doing a collaboration stream next Saturday, hopefully. The mate that I'm doing it with, he's another Twitch streamer by the name of Brightspark, an awesome bloke who's come and hang out with us before, just in chat. But we're actually going to play some Escape from Tarkov again. We're going to jump in some raids. We're going to have some fun. And so just got to determine what time we're going to do that. But more than likely it is going to be Saturday morning, which will be Friday night for him. Because he is over in the UK. So that'll be probably a normal time for us. Maybe a little bit earlier just considering time zones. Maybe a 9 o'clock start. So there's that. What else we got coming up? So then the following fortnight, we've actually got a Warhammer 40k tournament happening at my local store. I'm not personally running it. However, I am going to be bringing you guys three rounds of live 40k action from the event. It's called Grim Dave. So it's a 2,000 point match play tournament. So I'll be streaming that on the 20th of February. I'm pretty sure that's the Saturday it's on. Myth or Game on Steve could probably confirm for me if they're still kicking around in chat. But I should be streaming that. And that's going to be the test for the setup for the following fortnight, where I'm going to be covering a 2-day 5-round teams event down in Portland, Victoria, called Coast Con. It's going to be awesome. So I'll be packing up the rig and I'll be taking it with me. I personally won't be playing because I'll be commentating. Myth. Grim Dave's on the 20th, correct? I'm pretty sure it is, just want to be 100%. Thanks, Game On Steve. Is the date for Grim Dave at Jolt. So yeah, 20th of Feb is Grim Dave, which is a single day, 2,000 point 40k tournament at our local store, not ITC. And then we've got CoastCon, which is a teams event down in Portland, Victoria. That'll be on the 6th of March. And I'll be there for all 5, I think it's 4 or 5 rounds. But it's going to be some great 40k action there, covering some events for you guys. We've also got some other collaborations and such in the works as well. So it's going to be an awesome month and a half of content for you guys. I will be covering some more 40k events in the future as well, because Grim Dave, CoastCon 6th, 7th of March, yep, that is when I will be covering that event. 4-man teams, yep, thank you, Myth. 4 rounds ITC scored though. Okay, so CoastCon will be ITC, Grim Dave will not be ITC. Which is fine. So it's going to be a decent, month and a half of content for you guys. I'll be doing pretty much all the commentary at the events. I'll probably be doing some interviews with the captains at the teams event after the round's finished. Talk about lists and such, and it'll be a really good event. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be, I'm really stoked to bring you guys some live 40k action here on the channel, apart from me just playing and talking to you guys for my local leagues, which will still happen as well. So there'll be a little bit less hobby content coming at you in the future, just because of these events. But generally, they're falling on weeks where I would have been playing video games. So you're not missing out on any actual hobby content. But yeah, so that's kind of what's coming the way in terms of big events. I'll still be doing the Tuesday night fights when I can. The Friday night hobby nights and community nights, which the community nights are every fortnight. So if you are not a member of our Discord, hit !Discord in chat. And either tag me in the general or send me a DM via Discord, and you can jump in and voice chat with me, and it's open to the first 4 people every week. First 3, sorry. I have a max of 4 people on with me, just to kind of manage the conversation. Keep it hobby focused, and we chat about, what we're working on, all a bunch of other things, all hobby related, and we just bond together as a community, share the hobby, and what we're working on as well. So yeah, if you're already supporting the channel through follows, and you've got friends that are really into the hobby, why not share the channel with them? You go, hey, I've met this awesome, this awesome bloke over on Twitch, does 40k streaming. I reckon you should check him out, and that would go a long way to expanding the community here, because being a global hobby, anyone from across the world is welcome. So it's one of those things. I love connecting with people no matter where they are in the world. That's hurting my ear. That's annoying. Regarding the hobby and you know, learning what armies they play and what they're painting and all this other thing, all these other stuff, which is awesome. Absolutely love it, guys. So yeah, that's kind of what's coming up, and how you can get involved as well. If you want to stay apprised of stuff, Discord, Facebook, Instagram as well are the main points of call at this point. I am getting the YouTube up and going too, but it's just taking a bit of time to learn how to video edit, or edit videos. So, yeah. Alright. I think I will do the first coat of red on the gun. Actually, no, the metal's not dry yet, so I won't do that. I might just do the shoulder pads. I'll do those the first coat of green. Oh, it's all chunky on the back, lovely. And of course I get it on my finger. Classic. Classic.
So stout. When the day is done, when it's time for fun, we'll drink and sing and shout. You weak-livered milk drinkers, gonna let your throats run dry.
You can't not guess what this song's about. Like, it said it within the first, you know, first 30 seconds.
We swig our brew until we spew, then we fill our mugs again. You can keep your fill.
Lovely.
It makes our bellies bleed. 'Cause when we raise our flag into another dead dragon, there is just one drink we need. Nordmead. Nordmead. Chug another mead and another mother mead. Chug another mother mead till you fall down. Chug another mead and another mother mead. Chug another mother mead, warrior.
So much mead.
After the long hard days of hunting and of war, our throats are tired and thirsty and our bodies drenched in gore. But we won't waste our evenings feeling tired and feeling spent. We perk right up when we breathe in that wholesome honey scent. That's idyllic brandy, too fruity for these tongues.
Oh, I'm not gonna change your mind, actual goldfish.
Wine, it tastes like harker dung.
I haven't actually tasted it, but well, either of those. So yeah, you can't. I 100% won't be trying to, my friend. So.
To another dead dragon, there is just one drink we need. Nordmead. Nordmead.
I really appreciate the amount of video, like, the amount of game-inspired songs that Miracle of Sound do. So... Alright. One shoulder pad down. Alright. we'll probably go for another couple of minutes and then I'll look to wrap it up, chat. Just as a heads up for you all.
Just make sure to keep it all still straight so you can tell me all about it. 'Cause I'll be on my way back home to you. Take the time to be loved. Just wear your scars and don't speak. 'Cause I know you don't have the words, so I'll go slow and let it all work out. Don't you give it.
Alrighty.
Don't you give up. There's more to tomorrow than the sun.
I am gonna end up doing a second coat of this Castellan green, which I use for my 4th company, 'cause that's my biker's company. Was originally going to be 3rd company, but then I was like, I already started doing Primaris' 3rd company, so I had to change it to 4th. Because I didn't want to change Primaris to 4th. So. But yeah, 4th company is all the fast moving stuff. So all the bikes, the Outriders will be in here, it's all the fast stuff with the bigger heavy support in the back. So the Centurions will become 4th company for me. Mortar Shreds are in this company as well. Well, Mortis, I should say. The Mortis Contemptors are no longer a thing in Forge World. They are Relic Contemptors, so I have to pay a CP to take them. So... Alright. Alrighty. So we're just slowly getting it all done. Oh, my throat's got croaky. I don't like this. So slowly and neatly doing the kind of first coat of green directly on the shoulder pad, trimming. Just really nicely around the back of the shoulder pad as well. Oh, thanks, Actual Goldfish.
Fight through this blight, find the light at the end. Through the age of the dragon, the people
That does help when I do hydrate. It does kind of coat my throat in liquid. Means that it's not as croaky. Alright, last little bit of green that I'll need. Do the other shoulder pad. And then we can have a bit of a chat.
And our deeds. Fight for your values and
Alrighty. So, it doesn't necessarily matter if it's perfect first go, just so long as it's able to be cleaned up. On your second liter of water for the night. Nice game on Steve. I'm trying to increase my water uptake just in general. I'm getting there. Like, I can go through a full... an actual goldfish calling phrasing. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to drink more water, Game on Steve, personally. I drink at least 1 bottle at the moment whilst I'm at work. I want to get that up to 2. I generally will drink 1 during and after the gym, which is every second day that I go, really. Or every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I should say. And then I also drink a lot when I'm streaming because it gets warm in here because I'm running the PC, I'm running the lights, running the mic. Alright. I'm going to finish it up there for this evening, everyone. So firstly, I just want to say thank you for all coming and hanging out with me. It's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you guys tonight, and thank you so much for choosing and coming hanging out with me. I really do love having you guys here to hang out and chat. Whether it's in chat, whether it's in Stream Raiders and you're just chilling. It's absolutely awesome. If you're already following the stream, as I said earlier, if you have mates that are 40k players and you want to share, what I'm doing here, feel free to do so. And I encourage you to, because, I want to, as a streamer, I want to share my experience and my knowledge in the 40k and gaming hobby, miniature wargaming hobby, with as many people as I can and help as many people as I can. So, if you guys want to do that, feel free to do so. Also, if you do want to support the channel, there's a free way you can do it, provided you've got an Amazon Prime account. If you've got Amazon Prime, it's really easy. All you need to do is just link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and then you actually get a free subscription to a Twitch channel every month for no cost extra on top of your Amazon Prime. There's a bunch of guys and gals that have already subscribed to the channel using their Amazon Prime, which is awesome. I really do appreciate it. But it's just one way if you don't want to, spend any more money, which is completely understandable, and you've got Amazon Prime. It's absolutely free to be able to do it, and it helps me out at the same time. But again, any support you guys show, whether that's follows, whether that's donations, bits, or subscriptions, it just really does help. And I really do appreciate it in every single sense of the word. I love hanging out with you guys. And I love making content for you guys and having a place where you guys can come and hang out and hobby along with me, or just chill and just enjoy the conversation I have with those that I'm with, or with chat, which is absolutely awesome. I also want to shout out to Bright Spark and to Kyle's Custom Creations. Without their donos during the 12-hour stream, the new mic wouldn't have been possible. They helped cover some of the cost of that. No worries at all, Dead Eyes Mini. No worries at all. So yeah, it's, I want this to be a place where you guys can come and hang out, share your hobby, and be a part of this global hobby and community, and just hang out, really, and spend time with each other and myself. So yeah, we're gonna do what we always do, and we're gonna find another Warhammer streamer to go raid, someone that's got not too many followers. Well, not too many, not followers, I should say, not too many viewers at the moment. I know the exact person we're going to go raid. We're going to go raid Silly Putty. He's currently streaming. We're going to go say g'day to him. It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to sharing some love with him. So make sure you stick around for the raid. Just let's try and give him as big a raid as possible. So then, it's, you know, the best for that person. Too easy, myth. I shall do, you too, brother, and I'll talk to you soon. Alright, we're gonna be raiding Silly Putty. I'm gonna pull it up as well. I know he'll react when I'm there, so that's pretty easy because he's aware of who I am, so I just prepped that so it's ready, all good to go. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Silly Putty the Legends. It's gonna be awesome. But that is it for me for tonight, guys. I hope you have absolutely loved hanging out with me. Again, I'll be live again tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. If you're not doing anything, you want to come and hang out and do some more hobby, you're more than welcome to come and hang out with me. We'll be continuing working on these guys. We'll get the Terminators based up, ready, all done. Continue the Necrons and work in some more Terminators as well, hopefully. But we'll see how we go. But for now, guys, I'm signing off. I'll catch you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time.